All right then, good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second game of today. It's Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club battling it out with Foundation Cricket Club in the Club Cricket Committee CCC Super 6, and it's going to be a very exciting and intriguing game for both sides. The toss was taken earlier, in which FCC won the toss and elected to field first. Let's quickly see if we can get the first 11 of both sides. And for Government College Ibadan Old Boys, we have Isaac Okpe as the captain, followed by Ademola Onikoyi, Babatunde Ayinde, Becky Kehinde, Elijah Monday, Jima Abdurrahman, Kofara Lukman, Michael Agbibwai, Richard Ubo, Sheun Odeku, Vincent Adewoye, and Alfred Tay are the first 11 of Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club. And for Foundation Cricket Club, while we wait for that, okay, there we have, okay, this is the point table for both the league completion and the Super 6. The Super 6 is the point table right down there. And you can see Ibejuleki Cricket Club have played 3 games, won 2, lost 1, and they have 4 points with a net run rate of 0.388. Island Titans, on the other hand, have only played 1 and won 1. They'll be going head to head with Ibeju. I beg your pardon. They'll be going head to head with Government College tomorrow in what should be an exciting game. And who are currently second on the table, they have Foundation Cricket Club, who, if they win today's game, would probably go top of the table with a very good net run rate. That is, if they win. But if they lose, they would go bottom of the. They would go down the table. Fourth on the table is Fege Kowosa, which is Federal Government College, Warri Old Students Association. Fifth on the table is Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club, and the last team on the table is Rising Star Cricket Club. They are the last team on the table. So today's game, like we said, is going to be an exciting and intriguing one because both sides know they need to win this game. FCC on Sunday made a very big upset by defeating Ibejuleki Cricket Club. We technically made open the league again because it would have been Ibeju going 2-2, but now Ibeju are 2 of 3. And joining me in the comms box later on in the game will be Sheun Wajidagba. And we must say that it's good. This game is going to be definitely an interesting one. I'll be back for the start of the game. Okay, I'm back again, and the umpires for today are Wale Adekoya and Sukomi Odedele. So we have the full team list. That earlier on I mentioned that of Ibeju Lekki Cricket. I beg your pardon. Why am I saying Ibeju Ultra today? Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club, in which Isaac Okpe is the captain, followed by Ademola Onikoyi, Babatunde Ayinde, Becky Mubarak Ayinde, Elijah Monde, Jimo Abdurrahman, Kofurola Lukman, Michael Agbeboy, Richard Ubo, Sheun Odeku, Vincent Adewoye, and Alfred Tay. For Foundation Cricket Club, you have David Ankra, Abdulrazak Abdurrahman Okpeyemi, Abubakar Salisu, Austin Inemeka, Chukuma Kingsley, Danladi Isaac, Donald Douglas, I beg your pardon, Douglas Humble, Elijah Saturday Jimo, Emmanuel Oche Boniface, Benga Akinriola, Hausfa Abdusalam, and making his return to the side is Sunday Adeleye. And like I said earlier, the toss was done, in which FCC won the toss and elected to bat first. So it's Foundation Cricket Club taking onto the field in their traditional dress, and that's the maroon top and pants, and Government College in their traditional blue top and pants, in which the jersey is sponsored by T. Loy Foundation. That's Tayo Atoloye, who is currently on the board of Nigerian Cricket Federation as the Southwest representative, who just concluded the EMR under 19 tournament in Ibadan some couple of weeks ago, opening the bats for Government College is putting on jersey number 7. Very much strange to see. Sheun Odeku and Tunde Ayinde. Sheun Odeku going up the ladder. This is really quite interesting to see. I thought it was going to be Monday Elijah and Tunde Ayinde, but it's strange to see that Isaac Okpe, the captain of Government College Ibadan Old Boys, or let's just put it for short, GCI, has decided to take Sheun Odeku up the ladder, and Tunde Ayinde is also their traditional opening batter. Joining me in the comms box is Sheun Ajidaba.
Thank you very much, Abayomi. Great to be back for the second and the final game for today. It's a battle of two teams that are searching for different goals. GCI are looking for their first win at the Super 6, while for FCC, they want to make it 2 out of 2 after losing their opening game against FGC. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, just like we saw for Ibeju Lekki Cricket Club 1, who won by 3 wickets over FGC in the first game today, where we had Leke Oyede and Sheye Olympio, who eventually became the player of the match, come through for them, and the reason was not far-fetched. They had some players who were down with illness, and some were writing exams at their various higher institution of learning. In comes Sheun Odeku after missing their first game against Ibeju Lekki Cricket Club 1. And Tunde Ayinde, the top batter for GCI in their first game against Ibeju, is back again. The player Bami was trying to remember is Kofurola Lukman.
Oh, thank you very much, Sheun. Yes, I was trying to crack my brain to remember that name. Kofurola Lukman is the traditional opening batter alongside Tunde Ayinde for Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club.
Abdul Rashid coming from the Court of Appeal end. First ball. Oh my word.
That looks very, very dramatic. Just look at the field position. Just look at the field gesture of the fielders. Like they're asking themselves, what did that fielder just do there? Let's see that on the replay again. He had the ball. He was chasing it down. What was he trying to do? Pass the ball back, and then he just flicked it over, and that has gone all the way to the boundary for 4.
They were going for 3 runs, but 3 eventually became 4.
I think the batters were just comfortable to probably trying to go for 2, but he just converted it that to them for 4.
Positive start for GCI, but like we always say, we've seen stranger things happen. A team starts well, and all of a sudden you begin to ask yourself, how did they bungle it? But one thing is very sure, if it continues like this, we'll definitely heap praises on GCI for taking advantage of the power play.
This time he holds as well and throws it back.
Abdul Rashid needs to control the ball.
He's been going down too much towards the leg side. I wanted to keep quiet about that and allow you to talk about it, but you took the words out of my mouth. He's bowled 3 balls already on the leg side. He needs to keep those balls on the off stump, knowing truly well that Tunde Ayinde is very well good on the balls on the leg side. So if he keeps dropping it there, he will be definitely punished bowling those balls to the leg side. Another wide ball.
I like to see how Abdul Rashid will bounce back from this supposed adversity and turn it into victory. We've seen bowlers do such, and one name that comes to mind is Victor Ipoli.
Oh, lovely shots there by Sheon Odeku. Playing on the back foot.
David Ankra won the toss and elected to field. When I asked him at the center what informed that decision, he said, I want to put GCI under pressure. We'll go and chase.
Oh, lovely classic shots there by Sheon Odeku. That's what you know Sheon for. Once the ball is in the pads, it just goes all the way to the boundary for 4. Great shots there by Sheon Odeku. Look at that classic again. Waited for it. All he needed to do was just make sure that gets into the middle of the bat. And that is the first, technically the second boundary, but the first off the bat.
Yeah. You also have to say that ball was looking like a yorker. It was looking like a yorker. Ball into the pads of Sheon Odeku, but instinctively he had to do what he had to do with the bat.
Abdul Rashid has just been going too much to the leg side. He needs to control his balls, but that has brought us to the end of the first over. It's 12 for the loss of no wicket. Let's see that dramatic second ball. Oh, it was Tunde Ayinde who actually played that ball.
See again on replay.
Was down the leg, All he needed to do was either pick up the ball and throw, but he just wanted to pass the ball back. And rather than take it and throw it back straight, he just took it and flicked it over his head. And that just went for an easy 4.
And so David Ankra's decision to bowl first, as far as this first over is concerned, he will say it was not a wise decision up until this moment. Anything can still change, because he told me point blank, I want to restrict this team under 100. And when I asked Isaac Okwe, the captain who lost the toss, he said no problem, David played into my hands, because what I wanted to do was to bat, and that's what I'm doing.
And that's what Isaac is doing. He's putting his 2 batters in, giving a good statement, putting up Sheun Odeku up the order. Probably they will be looking to hold the innings. Oh, misconfusion there between Sheun Odeku and Tunde Ayinde. It takes 2 to run. Just look at that confusion. Sheun Odeku apologizing. He was telling him the ball was too close to the fielder, which actually was very close to the fielder, Sheun.
Up until the moment the fielder fumbled that ball, you'll have said no is the call.
Oh, one day shots there by Tunde Ayinde, Sheun. One day had too much width, had too much room, and he swung his bat to the boundary for 4. Look at that again, Sheun. It was just in the offer. There was nothing jersey number 77 Danladi could do.
That's Douglas Humble.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Douglas Humble. Yes, you're right.
And that
Douglas
shot is humbling. It's an humbling shot.
Very humbling. It just seems that Isaac Okwe's decision to bat first is already paying off. What do you think will be the score power, Sheun, if you were in Isaac Okwe's shoes? What would you tell your batters to do?
Continue to score runs. It's as simple as that. And keep your wickets, more importantly. Nothing more. With this, they are making good use of the power play. I can imagine what it will be after the end of the 6th over if they continue in this third. More importantly, keeping their wickets.
So, Sheun, lately we've seen that teams in the league do very well in the first power play, but after the power play, they tend to start struggling in that middle overs of the innings. They just tend to not be able to build that partnership. Do you think today's game might be a little bit different, or it's just going to be the same?
Teams have not been able to do well in the power play, I must say that. For the first game, Ibeji versus GCI, both teams did not really take advantage of the power play. Despite Ibeju scoring 138 runs, they didn't take advantage of the power play. GCI also did not take advantage of the power play. The second game in the afternoon also, not much was really done as far as taking advantage. Maybe you can say FGC tried to do that, but certainly FCC did not do that as far as taking advantage of the power play. And today also, which side of the divide do you want to be? FGC were 49 for 3 after 6 overs. Ibeju were 21 for 3 after 6 overs. So you don't know which one to pick. Oh, classic. One day it will race for a 4. Tunde Ayinde having a good time. The very first game he was the best batter of his side. He scored 38 runs off 48 balls. Today again he has started in good fashion, and he will hope to be there for a longer spell.
Hope to be there for a longer spell. Already has hit 8 runs in this over. Up in the air, can that be taken? But that was shot. Mid wicket wasn't placed properly, and he was quite lucky. With that single will bring us to the end of the second over as GCI are 21 for the loss of no wicket. Current run rate is 10.50.
I want to see what David Ankra will do. Will he still bring on Abdul Rashid after what happened in the first over? Or he might just be telling Abdul Rashid to rest for a while and probably bring him again from another end or at a later period during the game.
I think he heard you right, and he was probably thinking just like you, but it's strange to say that he actually had to go for the option of spin, where he has Boniface Emmanuel, who is now replaced Abdul Rashid from the cut of appeal end. Now this is going to be interesting to see where would he place the 2 fielders who are meant to be outside. He already has one at long on, I beg your pardon, long off, but it seems to be bringing long off in, but he says no, long off should go back, and he has extra covers. So the 2 fielders outside in the protective region for him at the boundaries are mid-wicket, I beg your pardon, covers, extra covers actually, extra covers and long off. Elijah Boniface is the new bowler from the cut of appeal end. Up in the air, in between points and backward of point. Two runs taken. It just seems like Shane Wadeku is in that field for an anchor role, or probably the tete-a-tete he's going to be telling Tunde, who in the last game against Ibadan, even though he was the best batter for his side, dotted a lot of balls, but you can see the approach he has today as is totally different. So I'm probably guessing that that discussion would have been based on the fact that Shane Wadeku will be telling him, look, you don't need to dot a lot of balls, as Tunde Ayinde has been going all out. 3 balls already bowled. Just 2 runs considered.
Emmanuel Oche Boniface was a thorn in the flesh of Ibeju last weekend. Really dealt with Ibeju by claiming 4 wickets for 9 runs, 1 maiden in 4 overs. He was accountable for Ibeju's slump, 68 all out in 17.1 overs. And again, he's back at the court of appeal end.
But this is a different ball game entirely. He's playing against the well-experienced side, GCI. On paper, season in, season out, everybody believes that GCI has a chance of winning the league. But one way or the other, it just slips off their hand. Do you think this particular Super 6 would play into their favor, or would they just allow it to slip off their hands? Putting in cognizance, Island Titans are still unbeaten in the CCC 2023-2024 season.
And tomorrow it's a blockbuster afternoon. GCI versus Island Titans.
End of the third over, 24 off for the loss of no wickets.
And you have to say credit to that over for Emmanuel Oche Boniface, conceding 3 runs in that over. They'll be glad that they are yet to drop any wickets. Yes, he's back. The captain has once again entrusted him with the ball, and he is coming from the pavilion end this time around, as against the Court of Appeal end where he came from in the first over. Abdurrashid, 8 runs conceded in that over, and is into his second over. But more importantly, the 4th over in entirety.
I think this end does pays off, even though he's still bowling it between the between the leg and the middle stump, which is still technically more of the leg side, but he seems to be angling it properly this time.
First ball bowled in this over. No run scored. Missed opportunity. 4 runs. The hands on the head says it all for Abdurrashid.
That was actually missed by the wicketkeeper. It was going down the leg, and that raced all the way to the boundary for 4. Two balls already, 4 runs. And the decision of David Ankra to still be using Abdul Rashid at this point seems to be a little bit questionable. He has only bowled 9 balls, considered 12. Very, very expensive with a bowler who's bowling with a new ball.
But you have to give credit to Abdul Rashid as compared to what we saw in that first over of his. That 4 runs from Tunde Ayinde was a bit fortuitous, if you want to say. But aside from that, he's been tidy with his bowling. You have to say he's been tidy with his bowling. Aside from that 4 runs, he's been very good with his bowling.
Just time will tell, Sean. Just time will tell.
Abdurrashid Okpeyemi.
Yeah. GCI currently on 7.64. Oniko Yademola is padded up. Isaac Okwe is also padded up. They have a very long batting lineup. Oh, lovely shot. Picked that well. That has raced to the boundary for 4. Lovely shots there by Tunde Ayinde. Sheon, it just seems to be a Tunde Ayinde's day. Just look at that shot again from the replay. Picked it.
Classic.
It was just there for the offer, Sheon.
1 bounce for Tunde Ayinde in the mood. He's really having fun. It took him a long time to score 38 runs in their first game. It's taking him fewer balls to get to 23 runs.
The quick single. Run out chance not given there by the umpire. Good running in between the wicket by these 2 batters. Just like I said earlier, they knew it was the last ball. Sheon Odeku is just in there to anchor for Tunde Ayinde, and it was just a very good run. Sheon Odeku has only faced 5 balls, scored 4 runs, but Tunde has faced more balls and has scored more runs, as GCI are now 33 for the loss of no wicket in 4 overs.
Making good use of the power play. Very, very important. Emmanuel Oche Boniface coming now from the Court of Appeal end into his second over. Better bowling there from Boniface. His first over was quite decent. He only conceded 3 runs. This looks like it will race for a 4. Yes.
Are we going to be saying that this is Tunde's day? Are we going to be saying that this is probably going to be his fastest 50 in the league? He has just got 28 of 21 balls. Let's look at that boundary again, Sheil. Just look at it. Played it off the middle of the bat. And there was nothing extra covers could do. All he could do was just look at that. And that has raced all the way to the boundary for 4.
Humble and David's chase ended in futility. Emmanuel Oche Boniface from the Court of Appeal end has 4 more good balls to bowl.
Three balls bowled already. Oh, lovely shot again. Tunde Ayinde is in sync today. Just look at that glance shot, that flick shot. Lovely classic batting there by Tunde. Just look at it. He saw it on the leg side, and he knew there was no protection for Emmanuel at fine leg, and that has raced again all the way to the boundary for 4.
I'm sure players like Ademola Onikoyi and Isaac Okpe and the entire teammates will be proud of what is currently going on. They would love to see them continue batting if possible.
Run out chance. And finally, Shehu Odeku has to take that walk back. I think his job is done. But you could see from him, he's saying there was no run there. Let's see that on the replay again.
That was risky.
There was no run. Straight to the fielder. Shehu Odeku shoot, and it was even a direct hit. There was no reason for them to have taken that run.
And that run out chance, check it on replay. Odeku will not be happy at all. No. And see that. Lovely. But again, it was lovely because it was a direct hit. That should have been thrown to
the wicketkeeper's hand.
Absolutely, and that's safe. Unfortunately, Odeku did not have a second life. He will have loved.
So it's 41 for 1 after 4.5 overs. Yet the danger man is still in. He has only faced 24 and scored 32 runs. Into the attack now to face the last ball of this over is the retired Nigerian international Ademola Onikoyi.
Sometimes run out can be very painful, especially when it's avoidable.
It actually takes 2 to run, Shehu.
Yeah.
Communication matters most in batting. Once the both of you don't agree, there's always going to be a problem in the center. And that's what we've seen between Odeku and Tunde Ayinde. Personally, to me, there was no run there. It was straight into a fielder's hand. If I were Shehu Odeku, I would have said, no, this is up in the air. Has that gone all the way for 6?
The brief is clear.
Just look at it, Shehu. It was in his arc. He knelt down. There was nothing that the fielder at long off could do. All he could do was just watching amusement as the master blaster Ademola Onikoyi has made his statements known in this game. And after 5 overs, it's 47 for 1.
They are making good use of the power play, reminiscent of what you see at the Tata IPL. What a way to end that over. 6 good balls make an over. The last ball of that over was hit for a 6 to represent what an over means. 6 balls.
Now so much conversation in the middle. David Ankra still with the ball, and he throws it back to Abdulrasheed Okpeyemi.
Abdulrasheed Okpeyemi into his third over. 17 runs he has conceded, and is still in search of his first wicket. Better bowling from Okpeyemi.
Cutting off the pace, keeping the swing in, trying to bring that ball back. That's what he has been doing since with Tunde Ayinde on strike. Tunde Ayinde is just 18 shots of what might be the fastest 50 in the league. That was so close, very close, stayed low. Tunde needs to be careful. And you can see Onikoyi having a discussion with him in the middle. Let's look at that again. That ball was very low. So low. Tunde needed to play for defensive rather than go back. And Onikoyi, vastly experienced with those kind of balls, quickly had to go up to talk to Tunde and tell him, look, dude, you need to stay here. We're here to play for you. And the classic Tunde shot today. Trademark of Virat Kohli, as what we've just seen by Tunde Ayinde. This man is so much in form today, and that 4 will take him to 36 of 27 balls.
The brief is clear. No dot balls like we considered in our previous game. We had too many dot balls against Ibeju, was the reason we lost, and that's what the captain told them. And now we cannot afford to have dot balls anymore.
Let's see that again on the replay. This time more of a slow motion. Just look at that. It was in the offer, just outside the off stump. That was a drivable ball. And what better way to hit that ball if not off the middle of the bat to the boundary for 4.
On Nigerian roads, if you are not 18, if you are not attained franchise, you cannot vote and be voted for, you cannot drive. If you don't have a driver's license, you cannot drive. He's got that driver's license and he drove that ball.
Good comeback there by
Okpeyemi
for a dot ball.
And that was a great reaction from him also.
Yes, definitely. And you can see David Ankra coming to talk to him. I think the discussion or the brief will be simple. Just keep giving me those dot balls. That's what I want you to do. Keep it in those lines. Don't do anything extra. And the young lad has a big tax on his shoulders. Wicketkeeper couldn't hold on to that. Would that be a leg by? Yes, a leg by signal there by the umpire, Sukomi Odedele.
Shout out to our 2 umpires. Shout out to all those who have shown support. The middle stump, Dele Oshodi. Shout out to the Sego Foundation also. Pet Foundation, Nigerian Cricket Federation. We are grateful.
First Bank Pension also, a part of the sponsors. In fact, they are the ones that sponsored the water for all the season, both in Division 1 and Division 2.
First Bank Pensions, thank you very much. We are indeed grateful for the gesture.
One day shot, trademark of Onikoyi Ademola. He just knows when to play those dead bats. You think he's not going to play them? Just look at it again, Shil. He didn't need too much power there. He knew there was no protection at that end, and that has gone all the way to the boundary for 4.
The ball was that fast that the ball was finding its escape route out of the entire Tafawa Balewa cricket over. It was almost going outside of the venue, and they had to chase that ball. Ladies and gentlemen, after the completion of the power play, 56 runs for loss of 1 wicket. Tunde Ayinde, the top batter, and following closely is Ademola Onikoyi. Unfortunately, Odeku had to lose his wicket in a very painful manner, but the team is in a better place now. By taking advantage of the power play, they are 56 for 1.
Change of bowling for Foundation Cricket Club. The inform national team player putting on jersey number 27, Danladi Aziz.
77.
Oh, I beg your pardon. That looks like 27, but that looks 27-7. Oh, misfield there by the fielder, allowing Tunde to go for 2 runs.
That looks like Austin Nnemeka. Oh, the two of them look very much alike. On a Saturday, it's an Elijah Saturday.
Today didn't utilize that. The whole idea will be Tunde stay there for 10 overs or more than 10 overs, stay there to the 15th or stay there to the very end. And that's a classic shot.
4 runs any day, anytime.
Any day, anytime.
4 runs any day, anytime.
Let's see that again on the replay. 42 runs on the board. Just look at that. He was there in the offer. All the shots he has played today, those balls has been in the offer for him.
The wicketkeeper goes to have a conversation with Isaac Danladi. Don't forget, in the previous game, that was how wicketkeeper Salim Salau went to speak with the bowler, Isaac Oyengba, and that resulted into a wicket.
That was so close. History would have been repeated itself, but that just slightly missed the bails. Tunde Ayinde is now 33 balls, 42 runs. On the ground, finds the gap, but this time there's protection at extra covers. 2 was the initial call, but 1 was all they could muscle up.
63 for 1. Last good ball of this over, and we will have come to the end of this 7th over.
That was very close.
Extremely close. Onikoyi lucky. 7 overs gone. Current run rate 9.00. At this stage, the projected score will be 180, and that will be a humongous task for FCC.
Let's see if we could just look at the batting scorecard.
For FCC, they lost their first game on a Saturday to FGC and came back stronger on a Sunday to defeat Ibadan Cricket Club in convincing fashion, you want to say. Today, they hope to go 2 up and then confirm their supremacy over GCI, a team they defeated at the Unila Cricket Oval when they met this season. But what GCI is trying to avoid is a team doing back-to-back victories over them and suffering back-to-back losses.
So the direct throw that ran out Sheon Odeku was thrown by Benga Akinriola, and you can see Tunde Ayinde has 8 falls to his kitty, as he has done really good justice with the game.
Elijah Jonathan Saturday coming now from the pavilion end is into his first over. Onikoyi went for that ball. Elijah from the pavilion end. Definitely this is a wide. I can see it even from the commentary position. And that's one hand you don't want to see from the umpires when they extend those hands or when they raise their finger.
Tunde Ayinde requesting water for his side. Obviously he needs to get water. He's just 6 shots to his 50. Onikoye, classic of him. He knows how to just duck those balls. You think those balls are going to be yoker, he just knows how to convert those yoker-led balls to a single. Just look at that shot again. Placing the bat on the ground, there's one very word he likes to use. Oyagbera.
That means pick up.
A single will be taken.
Oh, lovely fielding there. Brilliant fielding from Danladi Isaac.
Tunde is now 45 off 36 balls. What a shot! What a shot, Shehu! Onikoyi Adebola in his top class.
See what Elijah was doing. Elijah was trying to keep the ball away from Onikoyi. Onikoyi had to extend the hand, extended the bat, and say, if you are running away from me, I will still chase you. He chased that ball. Classic.
I think the brief is clear at this point and the intent is clear. GCI are making a statement already. GCI are 71 for 1 in just 8 overs. Let's see if we can see that shot again that was played by Onikoyi. Just look at it. That ball was running away, totally away, and Onikoyi stretched his hands and just told him, thank you very much. That's what chased the ball, actually. Chased the ball. If we could just see the bowling scorecard and see how Tunde Ayinde and Onikoyi has dismantled the bowlers. Just look at it. The only bowler who has taken more runs has been Abdulrasheed Opeyemi with 25 runs, but has more dot balls, as strange as it is.
And of course, Douglas Humble has just bowled 1 over, conceded 9 runs and 3 dot balls with an economy rate of 9.00. Emmanuel Oche Boniface has bowled 2 overs, 7 dot balls, 17 runs, has no wicket, 8.50 economy rate. Danladi Isaac 1 over, 3 dot balls, 7 runs, economy rate of 7.00. And Elijah Saturday Jimmy 1 over. He has bowled, yet to get any wicket. Back is Danladi Isaac.
Question is, can he come back for 2?
Certainly not. Just a single.
You know, the very interesting thing of getting either a 50 or a 100 is when you're in that less than the 40s, the runs just comes. But once you, oh,
Six maximum. The hands must be up.
Look at it again, show on the replay. He waited for it. He just added it into the middle of the bat.
Dan Ladi had a different idea, but Onikoyi had different plans, and the worst team to ever play is batters who are rotating the strikes, and that's what Onikoyi and Tunde Ayinde are doing. They are rotating the strikes and they are making life unbearable for the fielders and by extension the bowlers. Better bowling there from Dan Ladi.
A lot of people might actually just say this on the flip side. Show these two are not rotating the strikes. These two are rotating the boundaries. They are not running in between the wickets. They are actually chasing the boundaries.
And when I mean the strikes, the strike could be anything. And I mean they are striking the ball so hard.
Classic sensible batting from Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club. 79 for 1 in just 8.5 overs.
One more good ball to be bowled and would have come to the end of
oh, wicket keeper was just sloppy there. Good luck, good hat, tough to him. Just look at it. Oh, if he had picked that ball.
Did you see what happened when Benga Akinola threw away his hat? That was a golden opportunity for us. We needed to break this partnership. They have constituted a positive nuisance in the batting crease. They have tormented us. They have become tormentor in chief. We needed to break this partnership and check out. They have faced 25 balls and they have scored 39 runs.
These two are just so much inseparable at this point in time. They are just in their form and in their prime. And I think at this point in time, Ankara will be asking himself, the decision to go field first, is it eventually paying off? Today, Ayinde trying to go big.
Elijah Jimmy Saturday. On a Saturday, things are not going according to scripts. Elijah telling Oche Boniface to move a bit.
Good push there by Tunde Ayinde towards the leg side for just a single. A lot of fans are happy to watch this game as they are all cheering to see Tunde Ayinde raise his bat. You could hear the voices of Mustafa Yusuf, you could hear the voices of Leke, who are just right very close to the comms box. Onikoyi Ademola, classic of him. He knows when there is no fielder at slips, he will just find that space and they will just go for a single.
They are really having a great time in the batting crease. The duo of Babatunde Ayinde and Ademola Onikoyi. Great fielding there from Humble, ensuring that just one run was made, and to think he stopped that ball and allowed just one run to be taken, quite commendable. Better bowling from Elijah. We are just one ball to bring the 10th over to a close.
And Onikoyi has to take that long walk back to the boundary, and haven't nicked that. He was trying to play that to the slip regions, but the edge was taken, and lovely piece of fielding there by the wicket keeper. Let's see that again from the replay. He had so much room on that side. He was trying to see if he could nick it towards that, away from the wicket keeper, but he went straight into the keeper's gloves. And GCI have lost their second wicket in the 10th over as they are 83 for 2.
You could see the reaction of Onikoyi. He didn't even bother to look at what happened. He knew he was gone, but he has contributed his own quota, and that was brilliant to see.
And you could hear from the dugout of the Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club clapping for Onikoyi Ademola, who, having faced 14 balls, scored 23 runs, 2 fours and 2 sixes with a strike rate of 164.29.
And in comes another batter who can do some destruction when the need arises. Vincent Adewoye, in his first game against Ibeju, didn't really have a good time at the get-go, but eventually picked himself up by scoring 23 runs after facing 33 balls.
Today Ayinde now would be facing Danladi Isaac as he's just 2 runs short. Can he get his 50? A quick field change for Foundation Cricket Club. Mid wicket, fine leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, covers, extra covers, point, pushed to point, but no run taken. Today he needs to be careful because he's just too short. He shouldn't try to lose his wicket. Is that another wide? Umpire thinks it actually is such probably some part of Tunde Ayinde.
Danladi Isaac doesn't want it to come so cheaply for Tunde. Yes! That is what it means to him.
Let's see that again. That was the way he got to his 50. That misfield, but the fielder gave Tunde Ayinde his 50, telling us he's in this game.
And one funny twist about Babatunde Ayinde. He showed us the jersey number 2, and guess what? The wicket keeper of FCC, Uzaifa, Abdusalam puts on jersey number 100. 100 divided by 2 gives you 50, and that's what Babatunde Ayinde just achieved.
No is the call from Tunde to Vincent. As everybody's telling Tunde from the dugout, start from 0 again. Because he's so much in form today. Quick running between the wickets. It just seems like GCI are having a swell time in the center. Sheol, do you think that decision of David Ankra to keep GCI under 100 is going to be visible?
After 11 overs and the team is on 88 runs for loss of 2 wickets, and your projection was to keep them under 100, I will be insane, sorry for that language, to say they will not get 100 runs. When you see have batters, Isaac Okwe is here to bat, Becky is here to bat, Ifeanyi Ubo is here to bat, and that was it. The moment Babatunde Ayinde got to half century, he said it, check my back, check that number. And don't forget, Abayomi, when we talk about players that have scored century in the league, you have to incorporate the name of Tunde Ayinde. You have to talk about players like Obed Harvey. You have to talk about players like Ademola Onikoyi, who in one game scored 214 runs. You know, quite a lot of them. And so it's not surprising to see Tunde Ayinde score 50, but this meant a lot to him from a place where they were coming from.
Elijah bowling from the pavilion end. And it will be really nice to see if Tunde can get his 100 and play not out. Ooh, Vincent Adewoye needed to stay down.
Abayami, don't forget that Vincent's first game against Ibeju also, he got like 2 lives before he kicked from that point.
Appeal for LBW not given by the umpire. That was definitely drifting down the leg side, and the signal of a leg bye is done by the umpire.
Elijah Jimmy Saturday is into his 3rd over and has 1 wicket to his credit. That precious wicket of Ademola Onikoyi, you saw how ecstatic he was.
You could hear the duck out of GCI telling him to start from 0. Plays it on the ground. That looks more like a lazy man's shot. And they will take comfortable 2.
That should be 2 runs any day, anytime. I don't know what the duo were thinking. They had to take the dugout to scream for them to be aware of what needed to be done.
Cheon, just like we say in cricket, the first run has to be very fast.
Extremely fast. Quick.
That would determine if you were going to go for the second or not. This should definitely be a wide ball. And it is.
The more runs you give them, the more hard work you have to put in the second innings when you are batting. Like we always say, who they bowl, they bat. Who they bat, they bowl.
Oh, classic shots.
Will that ball go for 4? Will Oche Boniface allow? Yes, he picks it up very well. Tunde looks a bit tired. He looks tired. The gesture says it all. The body language suggests it. But his teammates will want him to continue to bat through.
requesting for water. You can see on the screen, that gesture shows it. He needs water. And 2 balls left in the 12th over. Sheon just 5 short of that target that Ankara was hoping to put GCI on. Just a single, 2 extra covers.
$96 for 2 after 11.5 overs. And water will be brought by Alfred Tay. And I must say, it's on this premise, I forgot to say Happy Eid al-Fitr to all Muslims and Muslims brothers and sisters all over the world. There were some Muslims who fasted during the CCC league, and they had to do what they had to do according to the Islamic injunction. But now the fasting is over.
There you have it on the screen. The bowler who has considered more run has still been Abdul Rashid, even though every single bowler has had their own fair share of the blade of Tunde Ayinde. Elijah Saturday considered 21 runs. Danladi Isaac has considered 20 in both are 3 overs. Emmanuel Boniface 17 in just 2 overs. And the only person who has considered less than that has been Douglas, but it was just in a single over. $98 for 2, 12 overs gone. Into the attack from the pavilion, cut of appeal end, I beg your pardon, is Danladi Isaac. Vincent Adewoye on strike. Appeal for LBW, and the fingers are up. That seems to be a little bit questionable. Let's see if that we can see that from a replay. The 2 batters are having a conversation, but they need to realize there's no DRS system here. But from our replay, let's see that he was coming from around. That looks straight. Yeah, definitely. That was definitely going to be clipping the leg stump. Good call there by umpire Wale Adekoya. Captain Isaac Okpe is now into the center with Tunde Ayinde. Danladi Isaac breaking this partnership as GCI are now 98 for 3 in 12.1 overs. A quick field check by Isaac Okpe. These 2 are both familiar foes. Played for Kaduna, played for the national team, except playing for different teams. And a good start from the captain, whose brother is unavoidably absent from today's game. That's the national team captain, Sylvester Okpe. But according to Sheon, And according to information, he would be available for tomorrow's game. Tunde goes down on the ground. We'll just take a single. And that single has brought GCI to 100 for the loss of 3 wickets in 12.3 overs. Oh, lovely shots there by Isaac Okpe, finding the gap for just a single. Would that race to the boundary? That should be cut off. Yes, it is. Ooh, fumbled there. And they go for comfortable 2.
At this stage, the projected score will be 159 because the current run rate is 7.97, except something happens.
That was quick, that was low. Tunde was just lucky that the bat didn't meet that, and he actually went to the keeper's pads as we come to the end of the 13th over. 103 for 3. Tunde Ayinde 61 of 51 balls. Isaac Okpe 2 of 2 balls.
Tunde Ayinde currently is the top batter. The previous game, I needed to just be sure, scored 38 and now he's on 61. I just wanted to be sure of my statistics, so I don't give the wrong statistics.
Let's see if our director can quickly put that up. Salim Salah is still currently top in the Division 1 for the top batter all round 10 games.
No, I was talking about the Super 6.
Oh, okay, yes, yeah. Today would definitely be around that region. Yes, Salim Salah, even though he scored a 50, is still...
Yeah, he scored 71 in his first game, and today he scored 4. So that means it's on 75.
75, yeah.
I was just talking about the Super 6.
Isaac Okpe hitting that on the ground. So just take a comfortable single. Yeah, the Super 6, you're definitely right. Sheung.
Yeah, Isaac Okwe also needs a very good over. I mean, in his first game, which they lost by 27 runs, he was the third best batter of his side, where he scored 18 runs after facing 15 balls.
That's a catch. They need to understand that catches win matches. That wasn't the offer, that was there for him to take.
More importantly, for Elijah Jimmy Saturday on a Saturday, he will have caught that ball. Emmanuel Oche Boniface bowling his third over. And they want to do two. Can they? No, is the call.
Good call there by Tunde Ayinde. It would have been an unnecessary run out because it was definitely a 50-50 chance. You were taking a fielder on who was quick on his feet. It wouldn't have made sense to be taking that walk back to the pavilion.
You know, more so, Isaac is still fresh as compared to Tunde Ayinde, who has been batting from ball one. Oh, one day, classic shots. Tunde Ayinde hoping to surpass the record of Salim Salah, who scored 71 not out of 60 balls. And I mean, surpassing will have meant that he is just some few runs to surpassing 71, which was the highest score anyone scored. And he fumbles that.
And you could hear from the dugout, his teams are just encouraging him. Even the fans here are also encouraging Tunde to keep going. He has a very huge chance of being the first batter in this season to score a century, as he's currently 68 of 53 balls. And that has brought us to the end of this over. Let's look at that ball he played to the boundary. Just look at it. He came out, saw it was short of a good length, and he made sure that that ball got into his arc, and it has gone all the way to the boundary for 4. As GCI are now 112 for 3 in 14 overs.
Tunda India on 68. 3 short of what Salim Salah scored, which was 71. And that's the highest score any batter scored at this Super 6 tournament organized by the Club Cricket Committee League, the best league in West Africa. Big thanks to all those who have supported us, from First Bank Pensions to Pet Foundation to the Sego Foundation, Middle Storms, Dele Oshodi skies it up, but just one run.
It's safe to say, Sheun, that despite the low turnout, people still find time to watch these games online, because we not only bring the games to you, but we project the game to the global world, in which is one of the developmental programs of the Nigerian Cricket Federation. Lovely push there by Tunde Ayinde for just a single.
Douglas Humbu back into his second over, coming down from the Court of Appeal end. He has conceded 11 runs from 8 balls.
What a shot by Isaac Okpe, but straight towards extra covers. They were thinking of going for the second, but Tunde was like no, and you can see Isaac telling Tunde, if you're tired, I give you the license to go big. Because at this point, they have 7 wickets at hand, 115. I'm sure the brief will be clear. Lovely shot. Ooh, fumble there, and the batters will go for a single. Isaac is saying no for the second. You know what? Just take our time.
Two more balls to bring us to the end of the 15th over. Just about the same number of overs was what Tunde Ayinde played in his first game against Ibeju.
Stats don't lie, Sheun. Isaac Okpe.
4 runs. 4 runs any day.
Any day, anytime. You don't bowl such balls to that big lanky man. Just look at it. He waited for the ball. Once he was just there, he saw the arc, and all he needed to do was just swing his bat, and that has gone to the boundary for 4.
Looks like a bouncer, but bounce to the height of Isaac. You only bowl that to people who are diminutive, and they will struggle to hit it. He only had to just stretch the hand and knock that ball for the 4. The body language of FCC says it all.
Down the track, and David Accra couldn't stop that. It was a captain battle, and Ankara, who was at long on, couldn't stop that, and a back-to-back boundary by Isaac Okpe has taken GCI to 124 for 3 in 15 overs. Ankara had every right to stop that ball, but that ball beat him, and Isaac Okpe will be happy about what his team is currently doing. Sheon, 124. It seems like in the last 5 overs, we should be seeing around 40 or 50 runs being played by the government college side to probably take them around the 150, 160 region.
You can say that again, but is it not surprising to note that Captain David Ankra is yet to bowl after 15 overs? The reason only him can explain. But Tunde Ayinde is on 70 from 57 balls, and the only player in this tournament up until this moment to play from ball 1 to the final ball was Salim Salau in their game against this same FCC. He scored 71 not out of 60 balls. Today is on 70 from 57. Plays it up. Missed opportunity there by Douglas Humble. And now he's on 71. He has met up with Salim Salau. Can he surpass Salim Salau, who scored 71 not out? He's now on 71 not out also.
What a tricky way to have played that ball. Isaac Okpe was thinking that was going to hit his bat, but the umpire Sukomi Odedele signaled it by.
Emmanuel Oche Boniface is not running fast to pick the ball. Looks a bit jaded. You can understand.
Up in the air, would that go?
6! Ladies and gentlemen, the first 6 for Tunde Ayinde, taking his tally.
Pushes that towards point for just a single. You were just about to say taking his tally to 77.
Now it's 78. Elijah Jimmy Saturday picking the ball. To bring the end of the 16th over to 134 for loss of 3 wickets. Babatunde Ayinde on 78 after facing 60 balls. Isaac Okpe has faced 10 balls and has scored 15 runs. The current run rate is 8.46. And the projected score at this stage will be 169. 4 more overs to go. How will it pan out for GCI?
The body language of FCC says it all, Sheon. They are just a little bit surprised of what is currently going on. They did not expect it to have happened this way, but GCI haven't lost to their arch rivals, and their arch rivals losing to the same side that they are playing against fancy their chances of winning the league, and they are making a statement, knowing truly well that they have a big game tomorrow afternoon against the league top team,
the table toppers and the unbeaten side.
Exactly,
the only unbeaten side in the league up until this moment.
And bowling from the Court of Appeal end,
Abubakar Salisu.
As GCI are 34 for 3 after 16 overs. Goes big, but straight towards Langon for a single.
At this stage, they'll be saying to themselves, no more dot balls. What do we do with the wicket that we have? We need to score off every ball, not dotting any ball anymore.
Oh, white ball signal there by the umpire. I think Benga Kiriola, who was a mid-wicket, thought to touch the bat, but umpire sees better, saying it's a white ball. And I must say, Sheon, it seems like the decision of taking Sheon Wadeku early on in the batting order has actually paid off, because Sheon actually did talk more to Tunde Ayinde, who has gone again to the boundary. Just look at that classic flick shot, that glance shot there by Tunde Ayinde. Let's see that again on the replay. He waited for it. Just look at it. He came out, shuffled a little, and there was no protection at backward of square. Tunde Ayinde has single-handedly taken this game away from Foundation Cricket Club.
140 for loss of 3 wickets. Abubakar Salisu.
This should be safe. This should be safe. Definitely it is safe. And they're trying to push for 2. And that's 2 runs. At this point in time, what would be the brief? Would you want to give Tunde the strike the more? As Tunde is now 84 runs. He is just 16 runs shy of being the first batter to score a century in the Super 6. Two balls left, and they played that off the bat.
85 off 64 balls. Isaac Okpe is another player also who can strike the ball very well, and he would love to have his own time in the sun also.
But the brief will be simple. Give Tunde more of the strike. Misfields! And that has gone to the boundary again for 4. I think FCC will be blaming themselves for these catches that they drop all the time. Let's see that again from the replay. It was there in the offer for fine leg where Okpeyemi was. It was just for him to take, but he allowed Isaac Okpe to hit a boundary, and it's 147 for 3. Last ball of the 17th over.
Abubakar Salisu.
What do you say of that, Shil?
Nothing more to say. I've lost touch with adjectives to qualify what GCI are currently doing today with the bats. They've learned from what happened in the first game against Ibeju, where they dotted so many balls. Today they said to themselves, no more dotting of balls, let's score runs. And they are currently on 151 for loss of 3 wickets, the highest score at this year's Super 6. That loss by Ibeju just opened up everything in the Super 6. Elijah Jimmy Saturday trying to bowl his filer over. Good running there from Douglas Humble. We are into the 18th over, the first ball of the 18th over. Better bowling there from Elijah.
Isaac Okwe telling Tunde, you have enough room there. Don't try to put yourself under pressure. Just push for a single and just play for the team. They're gonna go for a single. Ooh. Leg by signal there by the umpire, Sukomio Dedele. It will be interesting to see Tunde stay there to the very last ball of the innings, because he was there from the first ball. Would he be there to the last ball?
The only player to play from ball 1 to the final ball has been Salim Salau, and he was still against the same FCC. Do people like to stay from ball 1 to the final ball against FCC? That's the big question.
Isaac Okwe pushed that towards extra covers for a single. 2 balls left.
Today is requesting for a hat and wants to take off the helmet. But one good thing, they both start from H, hat, helmet.
And the very good thing, 100 starts with an H as well.
Wow.
Lovely shots, but would only race to extra covers for a single. This man, Tunde Ayinde, has single-handedly taken this game away from Foundation Cricket Club.
156, the last ball of this over. The last ball for the over of Elijah Saturday.
I can imagine how the dugout of Foundation Cricket Club will be like. What will be running through their mind, even where David Ankra is. Ankra, who is currently at the point position. There you have him on the screen. He has a lot running through his head. You can see the way he's looking. He's trying to understand what's going on. I'm sure at this point in time, he will just need one miracle. Probably ask from the likes of Ben Stokes or Kane Williamson. How do you come back from such a batting humiliation from your opposition?
Leg by signaled by the standing umpire to bring the over of Elijah Jimmy Saturday to a close. He bowled 4 overs, considered 25 runs and had 1 wicket, and we have 2 more overs to go. GCI 157 for 3. Their current run rate is on 8.72. At this stage, what is being projected will be 174. Tunde Ayinde, 68 balls he has faced and has scored 88 runs. Exactly the remaining balls that is left is what Tunde needs to get to 100.
Which means Isaac either has to allow Tunde face more balls, or when Tunde has the opportunity to face those balls, he needs to go big. 19th over to be bowled by Elijah. And Isaac Okwe has just lost his wicket. David Ankra finally takes that catch, finally takes his man. Let's see that again from the replay. Played it up. Just lovely catch on the ropes by David Ankra.
You watch that again on replay. It was looking like David was going to bungle that. The way he first staggered. Again, he had to pick himself up and he looked at the boundary to say, I am not on the ropes. Isaac, 25 of 15 balls.
Jimo is the new batter in. He'll be looking to see if his side can get to a 170. What I would love to see is to see how the FCC batting lineup would actually go at this, because they really have a tough one here. 157 shown, it's really a high score.
Absolutely high score. These are intimidating scores, and that's what you want to do when you are batting. You want to post scores that will intimidate your opponent, and when you are bowling first, what you want to do is to ensure you reduce your opponent to a minimal score that you can easily chase. Not the best possible start for Jimo Abdurrahman.
The idea would have been Jimo let Tunde be on strike the more, since he has opportunity of getting 100. Pushes it down towards point. They will go for a single.
Good pickup from Emmanuel Oche Boniface at backward of point. 3 balls gone in the penultimate over.
So is the call, and Tunde finally will take that work back to the pavilion. Haven't played 88 runs in 69 balls, and the young lad will take that majestic and heroic work to the pavilion.
In comes Michael Abigboa, who was missing from their previous game.
Let's see that again in the replay. Towards the call, was a good pickup, and Tunde was not in any way close to the crease line.
You can't blame Jimo Abdurrahman, who wanted to give him the strike. Else, it could have just been 1 run. But lovely, that's Tunde Ayinde there. Now 2 new batters, Michael and Jimo. Wide ball, 159 runs. Two more balls for the penultimate over to end, and that was a lovely catch. The way he ran in is the way he's going to run out, Michael.
Danladi Isaac with that catch. Let's see that again from the replay. He played it, timed it well, but Danladi Isaac was quick on his feet, and Michael Agbiboy has just lost his wicket.
160 for 5.
At this point, it is safe to say that every wicket GCI looks or loses is quite justifiable, as the target has been met.
Question is, was it now the right decision for Jimo to risk that second run while he knows Tunde is on the brink of scoring a century? But after Tunde has lost his wicket, another wicket has dropped, and that's the wicket of Michael.
For the team, GCI will be happy about that, but for Tunde Ayinde, he knows he was the one who made that call.
Elijah Monday comes in. GCI at 160 for 6. Abubakar Saliu has ended the 19th over. One more over and we would have come to the end of the first innings of.
It will be interesting to see the highlights of the first innings, which will be more of Tunde Ayinde.
Yeah. We'll have come to the end of the first innings of match 6 of the Super 6. Because we've seen 5 matches. This is the 6th match.
And the man who opened the bowling has been saddled with the responsibility to take the last 6 balls of this first innings. Abdul Rashid Okpeyemi, he has 6 balls to bowl.
Abdul Rashid versus Abdul Rahman.
The Abdul battle.
Wide ball.
A single will be taken.
Abdul Rashid Okpeyemi, another wide, continues to give runs to GCI. GCI won't mind, they won't take. The second ball of the last over. 4 balls have been bowled, 2 good balls and 2 wides. So that means we still have 4 more balls to be bowled for us to come to the end of the first innings. This is 4 runs any day, anytime. No movement shots. Nothing the fielders could do. In between Danladi Isaac and Emmanuel Oche Boniface. And that will take GCI to 167 for loss of 6 wickets. The 170 still looks achievable with 3 balls to go. And that will be easy catch for Oche Boniface. And in comes Ifeanyi Ubo. The only Nigerian to win a player of the match at the World Cup against Japan in the classification game at the 2020 Under-19 World Cup, the very first World Cup Nigeria ever qualified for, under captain Sylvester Okwe. After losing the 3 matches, the classification game against Japan, which Nigeria won, Ifeanyi Ubo was the player of the match. We had to ask ICC, how do you do that? Our first ever World Cup, you pitted us in a group of life former winners of the World Cup.
And he is gone again. Back-to-back wickets. Let's see that again from the replay. GCI are now going to be asking themselves series of questions. Do you want to lose all 10 wickets in 167?
Abdul Rashid is on an hat-trick.
Last ball of this innings. Kofurola Lukman is the new batter in.
And see the look of Ifeanyi Ubo. Very funny look. Like I wanted to go there and score runs. Is 170 still achievable? Kofurola Lukman.
And how would you explain 3 wickets in 3 balls? The first hat-trick in the Super 6 was bowled by Abdul Rashid Okpeyemi.
They have something to take home. An hat-trick. Despite Tunde Ayinde scoring 88. And that was an easy catch for Gbenga Akinriola. And that brings us to the end of the first innings. 167 for 9. The match summary you would get to see. FCC needs Babatunde Ayinde 89 runs from 69 balls. Isaac Okpe 25 runs off 16 balls. Onikoyi 23 runs off 14 balls. And for the bowling, Abdul Rashid Abdul Rahman 3 wickets, 32 runs in 4 overs. Abubakar Salisu 2 wickets for 20 runs in 2 overs. And Danladi Isaac 1 wicket for 25 runs in 4 overs. 168 runs is what they require if they hope to get any victory. And just very quickly, the calculation from where we are, 168 that is required, they need 8.4 per overs. Shout out to our 2 umpires, umpire Sukomi Odedele and umpire Wale Adekoya. And of course, shout out to our ground staff also, Abu and Mark, for a great job.
And we'll be back for the second inning. Welcome back for the second innings of today's game. As Foundation Cricket Club requires 168 runs in 20 overs, and Government College Ibadan, Old Boys Cricket Club, after the first 20 overs of this game, put up 167 for 9. And it's going to be a very big, huge, tall order for Foundation Cricket Club as they require 8 runs per over if they are going to have any chance of winning today's game. Tunde Ayinde was top scorer for his side as he put up a total of 89 runs for 69 balls. As we await the two opening batters and the bowler, the opening bowling from the cutover Bilen will be Jimo Ibrahim. And it will be interesting to see how FCC's response to this would be and how GCI will be able to defend this, knowing truly well that Foundation Cricket Club is more of a team that chases down runs. So this technically might be a tall order. Jimo Abdurrahman is the opening bowler and the first ball of the second innings in the defense of 169. Nicked. Just a single. What a way to start. Trying to nick that towards third slip because Shane Wadeku was at second slip. Good ball in there by Jimo Abdurrahman. Second ball, a dot ball. Good ball in there by Jimo Abdurrahman, who had one leg by 1 run, and the dot ball. Elijah Saturday, Jimmy and Austin Inemeka are the two batters there for Foundation Cricket Club as they will be looking to put up a very good chase. Lovely piece of bowling there again with just 1 ball left in this over. Jimo and his side will be happy with the way they started the first over. But what will be so easy to end the over will be to crown it with a wicket. Up in the air. Goes big. That should race to the boundary for 4. What a way to end the over. Good shots there by Elijah Jimmy. Played it towards the offside above Isaac Okpe. And 4 runs it is. End of the first over. 6 runs on the board, no wickets. 162 needed in 114 balls. Isaac Okpe will be the new. Oh, I beg your pardon. He's trying to give the ball to Richard Ubo. Okay, yes. He's giving the ball to Richard Ubo. I thought Isaac Okpe was going to bowl the second over, so he is giving it to his traditional second opening bowler in terms of Richard Ubo, and he's having a conversation with him that you just need to keep the ball on the offside. Don't try to do anything extra. Don't try to do anything stupid. Just keep it there, and let's just see how this over pans out. First ball was outside the off stump, and Austin Enemeka couldn't respond to that. Tunde Ayinde with the ball at points and no run conceded. Goes big, can that be taken? And Jimo Ibrahim takes the first wicket with a lovely catch at third man. And GCI has just struck off Ifeanyi. Let's look at that on the replay. He was trying to go big, and Jimo Abdurrahman takes that comfortably. And FCC has just lost their first wicket as a 6 for 1 in 1.3 overs. $162 needed in 112 balls. This might just be a tall order right now for Foundation Cricket Club. As the new batter in, jersey number 100, Hafsa Abdusalam goes in to bat at number 3. Good bowling there by Ifeanyi, keeping it wicket to wicket. And he has not conceded a single run. And would he be the first maiden wicket we'll be seeing in this innings? just a matter of time. Straight on the ground to Vicent. And what a way to end the over. A maiden wicket. GCI will be happy with that. That they have a maiden wicket. As it's 6 for 1 in 2 overs. 162 runs required in 108 balls. That was an offer given there by Becky. He had that in his kitty. How could you have dropped that catch? Just look at it. He wasn't so sure that that ball was going to carry up to him. And he dropped that catch. Straight towards Onikoyi at extra covers for just a single. Another dot ball. Trying to see if they can sneak a single. But Isaac Okwe was quick on his feet. Now allowing the batters to go for that single. Oh, and the Bills are gone. Jima has struck again off the second ball. I beg your pardon, off the fifth ball. And FCC have just lost their second wicket in 2.5 overs for just 7 runs. Let's look at that again for the replay. Jimo Abdurrahman, just look at that, taking off the Bills. Those are the beauties that bowlers, quick bowlers to be precise, love to see. And it is just 7 for 2 in 2.5 overs. Dan Ladi Isaac putting on jersey number 77 is now in from the pavilion end where he will be facing the last ball of Jimo Abdurrahman. These two are quite familiar foes with each other. Both state, Kaduna, is where both of them do come from. At the very last ball of the third over. Nicked it. Sheonwadeku trying to see if he could stop that. Oh, run out chance! Not taken. Very poor throw there by the fielder, Richard Ubo. Not given. And that brings us to the end of the third over as it's 9-2. Richard Ubo will be bowling the fourth over. I thought that should have been declared as a wide ball since it was behind the batter, but the umpire thinks otherwise.
Thank you very much, Abayomi Ayonusi, for holding forth during my absence. And during my absence, has seen 2 wickets drop for Foundation Cricket Club. White ball as declared by the standing umpire, umpire Sukomi Odedele. Ifeanyi Ubo, who did nothing with the bat, has an opportunity to do something with the ball. Is into his second over, already claimed a wicket. Oh, 4 runs. Elijah Jimmy Saturday, the striker, and the non-striker Danladi Isaac glanced that ball. Keeper Kuforola Lukman had no chance, stood no chance, and the ball raced for 4. Sheonwadeku didn't bother to even chase that ball. You could see from the body language of FCC, even prior to the end of the first innings, that the scores put up by GCI was a bit daunting. What was required was 8.4 per over. It's a feat that is achievable, but based on the bowling attack of this GCI side, you have to say it was going to be difficult. They require 9.43 and they are currently on 3.62. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely one bounce for Elijah Saturday. Great shot from him. Great shot. Good timing. Ifeanyi Ubo is talking to himself on what he needs to do better. If he continues to do that, Elijah will continue to send the fielders to pick the ball from the boundary.
Definitely right, Chil. And at this point, GCI shouldn't just look at that. Is that another boundary? He's taking advantage of the pace of Ifeanyi Ubo, and I think at this point in time, Isaac Okpe needs to have a conversation, and you can see Isaac Okpe walking down to have that conversation now. Back-to-back boundaries in the last 2 balls of that over. Just look at it. He went into his crease and that gone all the way to the boundary for 4.
It's a Saturday, and on a Saturday, and Elijah playing his part.
Definitely playing his part, Chill, as it's 22 for 2 after 4 overs. 146 needed in 96 balls. So what would be the brief? Get maiden wicket, get maiden overs, or just get wickets and wrap this off once?
The brief is initially what was required has jacked up. Keep your wickets if you are the batting side and score runs, precisely boundaries. And for the bowling side, ensure that you get wickets or you dot balls. Good stop there from Oluwaseun,
who happens to have your nickname. And it's strange to say that. How interesting is it, Shell? Did you two ever face each other back in your secondary school days?
Yes, yes. Myself and Odeku faced each other not only on the cricket pitch but during quiz of Kigs.
The good old days of cricket then.
Better bowling there from Jimo Abdurrahman. And guess what? The 1999 Kigs, which is an acronym for King's College, Igbobi College, Government College Ibadan, and St. Gregory's, we first had a quiz competition, and GCI finished 3rd, Greg's finished 4th in the quiz, Igbobi finished 2nd, and KC won. And KC won because the quiz was missed by me and Shewodeku got it.
What would have been that question again, Chill?
I could not remember, but I wept because it was a bonus point for Shewu, who eventually won, and that was the game changer for them to win the quiz, and they went on to win kicks. But lovely boundary there. Let me not forget what Elijah Saturday did.
I can imagine how it feels like when you lose to someone who you know very well, but he happens to be on the opposite side. And I'm sure the question would have been a very simple question, but at that point in time, because you were under pressure, you must have just forgotten the answer. And when he mentioned the answer, you would have been like, oh my word, how did I forget this?
After this ball, I think I now remember that question. Oh, better bowling there for Jimo Abdurrahman. Guess what? The question was Asaden, who had scored the most runs in cricket. I went for Sachin Tendulkar and I missed that question, and Shewodeku talked about Sir Vivid Richards.
Interesting to say that even you, as big as vast as you are with journalism, you could
no,
actually
then I was not practicing journalism. I was still in secondary school in my SS3. Oh, lovely bowling. In 1999, I was in, and I read a lot, and I was thinking it's something I could get over the line, but Shewodeku matched me for everything I brought to the table.
And Shewodeku is the one in jersey number 7, vastly experienced cricketer. He's currently part of the selectors for the national male side. But here he is on the field for his side, Government College. Put up in the air, Isaac runs into it. Can that be taken? And that is a comfortable catch by the captain, Isaac Okwe.
That is what you require from a vastly experienced player and a leader of the side and the leader of the gang. He had to take responsibility, showing others what needs to be done. You could see Elijah Saturday walking out of his crease, shuffling to come and play that shot, and eventually he has to walk back to the pavilion courtesy of that beautiful catch from Isaac Okwe. And you can see that there seems to be some connection between the bowler and the person who caught the ball. They both represent Kaduna State.
Yes, definitely. They both represent Kaduna State, and they've also played together at the national level under the coaching of Ute Ogbemi, popularly known as Clive, even though that's his name, but we usually call him Coach Ute.
That's not his name. His name is Ute Ogbimi, but the Clive, he got it from a player of West Indies.
Wow.
And that's one of his favorite players. So he just chose that Clive. You know, like the high performance manager and the coach of the national team.
Ganzi Guns.
Gonzi Guns is somebody who goes for the balls and all guns blazing.
What's your nickname, Shil?
My nickname, they call me World Famous, but I have I've dropped that thing a bit. You know, they call me World Famous. Some persons call me World Famous, but there are quite a lot of names people call me. One of such is the tormentor in chief of Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah, definitely. You know how to go out for Arsenal Football Club. And of late, Shil, you've been going more of our nosy neighbors, Manchester City, as well. It's 27 for 3 after 5 overs. Richard Ubo is back into the attack for his third over, as Daladi Isaac and David Ankra are both in the crease for Foundation Cricket Club.
In comes David Ankra. Better bowling there from Ifeanyi Ubo. Who had an over to forget in the second over, where he was taken on by Elijah Jimmy Saturday, who already has lost his wicket. One day, classic batting. Classic batting. You want to see that over and over again. Beautiful to see from Danladi Isaac. Unarguably the best batter for Nigeria at the African Games that ended last month in Ghana, the 13th edition. But unfortunately for him, he copped an injury in the game against Zimbabwe, the final game for Nigeria, where they lost by 10 wickets. Four runs. Ifeanyi Ubo needs to think about what he's doing. He's into his third over. 2 more balls to go for his third over to come to an end. He has considered 21 runs already, and he has 1 wicket to his credit. And the captain of the side, Isaac Okpe, races to meet him to ask him to think about this. Oh, classic. Another 4 runs. 3 consecutive fours. Onikoyi had no chance to help Ifeanyi's bowling. Danladi Isaac is having a swell time. Just one run. This has been a brilliant over for FCC. But for the loss of wickets, you also have to say that FCC took advantage of the power play. They are on 40 for loss of 3 wickets. They need 128 runs in 84 balls. The current run rate is 6.67 and they require 9.14. New bowler from the Court of Appeal end. Bowling is first over. Vincent Adewoye.
That's a good call by the captain, Isaac Okwe, trying to cut off pace, even though he has 3 wickets already. It's just best to cut it off and just find a way to break this partnership. Pushed towards square leg for just a single. Michael Egbeboy needs to be fast on his leg, because if he continues at this rate, they might just take him on. David Ankara hasn't faced a ball. This is the first ball he's going to be facing. He has stayed in for at least 7 to 8 balls.
An opportunity for Vincent to bowl to David. Good bowling there.
Foundation Cricket Club requires 9 runs per over, 127 needed in 82 balls. GCI will be fancying their chance to just win this game, as they have a very important game tomorrow. And like you said at the start of the game, Sheon Sylvester Okpe would be available for that game. Lovely shots there by David Ankara, straight. Becky trying to see if he could cut that off, but the ball was just too quick for him and the single was taken.
This is much better for GCI in the context of what happened in the previous over under Ifeanyi Ubo, where they considered 3 consecutive fours. They wanted to sneak in a run.
Yeah, you were right, Sean. I was just about to say the same thing, that they wanted to sneak in a run, but for the alertness of the wicketkeeper, he was quick to recover from that and not allowing that to beat him for a single. Up in the air, that should be a 6, Shell.
Maximum from Danladi Isaac. He's having fun. Saw how he picked that ball up. Both of them are teammates at a senior national team level, so they know each other so well. Vincent Adewoye used to be a player of Government College Ugeli before he crossed over to another government in Ibadan. Good stop there from Captain Isaac. Danladi has been showing a lot of batting prowess.
if Foundation Cricket Club is going to be having a chance in winning this game, they need these two batters to stay in there for a longer period, even though it's just 7 overs gone, because they fancy their chances with these two. David Ankara is a good hitter of the ball and a rotator of the strike. So also is Danladi Isaac. So these two is who the club will be looking to actually hold the innings for them.
David Ankara is on 50% strike rate after facing 2 balls and scoring 1 run. But this is a sharp contrast to his other batting partner, Danladi Isaac, who has faced 12 balls and scored 24, who is on 200% strike rate.
There's going to be a change of bowling from the pavilion, and the captain brings himself in person of jersey number 30, Okpe Isaac. Is it Okpe or Okpe? I think you have the better pronunciation for that.
Well, just trying my best possible. I know he once told me it's Okpe. Okpe Isaac. Okpe Sylvester.
Maybe one of these days we'll have one of the houses speaking cricketer come here to pronounce that name properly, just like the way you were able to get Daniel Agekum's pronunciation, so we don't actually have to pronounce their names wrongly.
He wants to take on Danladi himself. They are both from the same place, the northern part of Kaduna, and you can see they've moved Shonwadeku from sleeves.
That should be more of mid-wicket, yes. Shonwadeku is now at mid-wicket. A little bit short of mid-wicket, not mid-wicket proper, moved him forward. So we might probably see around the silly mid-on region.
And in his mind he thinks if the ball kicks, he can just raise.
Lovely piece of fielding there by the wicket keeper. The ball was going towards the leg side, and appeal is what he's trying to do, but the umpires are not moved.
Especially the gesture from Wale Adekoya, the square leg umpire. More like, excuse me, sir, drop the ball and let the game continue.
But that was actually good keeping there by the wicket keeper.
Absolutely, Koforola Lukman, that was great.
Now they want to take Shonwadeku on, but he has been moved to square leg. I think that was a wrong call by Isaac Okpe. He had Sheon at that position, but now he moved Sheon to short fine leg, and Danladi Isaac, smart as he is, just pushed that to seal him on for a single.
But check out, I'm wondering about this field setting. There's nobody in that region, so even a block can make up for 1 run.
You're definitely right. So just looking at your screen, the person standing there is the umpire. So look at from the umpire down towards the side. The only protection Isaac Okpe has are on the ropes. He has backward of square, mid-wicket, more like cow corner where Oniko Yademola is standing. And right here is Monday Elijah, who is at long on. You could see just a block, like you said, towards the leg side is a single. Except if Isaac Okpe wants to turn himself into Flash to try and start stopping those balls around that area.
Just maybe Isaac understands better the kind of field he's setting, and he's going for it by himself to say, don't worry, I'll protect that region, I'll be bowling and I'll be covering that region, but you guys stay where I kept you.
But he needs to understand that he has a lot of responsibility with him. If he's going to be putting that into his pressure, he's going to have to face a lot, because before the end of the 15th over, he might have one out, because his bowling is running to chase the ball. His mental toughness really needs to come into play.
Trust Isaac, he's very energetic. Missed opportunity there. He needs the wicket of Danladi Isaac. Danladi Isaac has been the one really putting pain to the bowling of GCI, and the stats before us are quite clear. 17 balls faced, scored 26 runs.
Oh, that was outside the off stump. There was no way that could have taken the wicket. Even as much as possible, he played it with the bat. And that has brought us to the end of the 8th over. It's 52 for 3.
The runs needed, or what is required, is 9.67. They need 116 runs in 72 balls, but what they currently have is 6.50, and what they require is 9.57.
That has raised all the way to the boundary for 4. And who better to play that shot if not Danladi Isaac? Giving himself so much room to play that. Just look at that again, Shion. There was so much room for him to hit the ball. And that has raised to the boundary for 4.
The bowlers of GCI have two obligations. It's either you keep Danladi off strike or you get his wicket. He has comfortably played all of them aside from Isaac, where he really struggled a bit.
And just the same way Tunde Ayinde played all the bowlers of FCC when he was in for his innings for his side. Vincent's bowling his second over. 1.2 overs bowled already. Pushed towards third man, where you have Richard Ubo. And just a single taken. Oh, lovely shot, but there's protection on the leg side. (110) 6.69 is the current run rate. The run rate has risen to 9.71. 110 needed in 68 balls. Looks like a tough call, but GCI will be fastening their chances of victory. Oh, lovely shot, but Onikoyi Ademola is there just to pick it up for just a single. Has that gone all the way to the boundary? Yes, it's a maximum. Lovely shots there by David Ankra. Hit that well, hit that firmly, and that has crossed the ropes, as David Ankra has proved that not only can Danladi Isaac hit the boundaries, he also can hit the boundaries. Let's see that again from the replay. Waited for it, he was just there in the offer, he was not threatening the stumps, and that was a bounce four. And that has taken Foundation Cricket Club to 63 for 3 in 9 overs, as David Ankra is now 6 off 9 balls, 6 off 4 balls, and Danladi Isaac is 33 off 22 balls. That's interesting. Would he also be scoring a 50 in today's game? It's just a matter of time. Isaac Okpe, the captain, will be coming to bowl from the pavilion end. Isaac Okwe needs to work on his bowling. If he has to bowl those balls to Danladi Isaac, he needs to have protection on the leg side, most especially at the mid-wicket and silly mid-on region, because these two batters would just be trying to go for a single off every single ball. Goes towards the leg side. That should race. Can Shane Wadeku stop that? No, he can't. That has gone all the way to the boundary for 4. So unlucky, Isaac Okwe. Let's see that again from the replay. He tried goes big. He was trying to do the helicopter shot, but he just missed it. But he was lucky. That has gone to the boundary for 4. On the ground, trying to go for 2. 2 is the call, and 2 was taken.
About me, is it a case of the more runs a team scores in the first innings, the more serious the opposing side becomes? And I'm going to share something with you after this ball.
Can they go back for 2? Two runs taken. We sincerely apologize for that break.
The reason I'm saying this is when Ibeju scored 68 all out in 17.1 overs, FCC in achieving that 4-wicket victory lost 6 wickets on the way. No ball declared by the umpire, and it's going to be a free hit.
And you can see the umpire telling Isaac Okwe it was actually a front foot.
And
so
why am I saying this about me? Today also we saw FGC scoring 83, and he had to take Ibeju to lose 7 wickets before they could win by 3 wickets. Now we saw the score posted by GCI. They are already on 74 for 3, yet to get into the 10th over.
Isaac Okpe delayed that ball, kept it on the offside, tempting Danladi Isaac to go big. He knew that he was waiting for the pace, but as smart and experienced as Isaac Okpe is, took off the pace of the ball, and Danladi Isaac didn't have a response to that.
They need to break the partnership of Danladi Isaac and David Ankra.
That should be a wide ball. Yes, it's a wide ball. I think GCI needs to understand what is at stake here. 75 runs already in just 9.5 overs. They need to be wary of this. It's just 7 wickets still at hand. Anything can happen. Lovely shot on the ground. But they go for 2. Yes, it's going to be 2 runs any day, anytime. There was no question about that, Chill. It's 2 runs. You can see Isaac Okpe telling the 2 outfielders that how could you not move. The brief is quite simple. When you are actually on the boundary, it is always meant to be that you have to walk in with the bowler. And that gesture being made by Isaac Okpe says it all. He expected his boundary fielders to have actually walked in with him as he was coming into bowl. But Elijah Monday and Richard Ubo were just so sluggish about it, and he made the 2 batters take advantage of it. And we've gone halfway into this innings. 77 for 3.
Danladi Isaac has faced 26 balls and scored 36 runs. David Ankra has faced 7 balls and scored 15 runs. The current run rate is 7.70. They need 91 runs in 60 balls. Based on how they are going, they require 9.10. Anything can still happen.
You're right, Shewa.
Now, Becky Kehinde is coming from the Court of Appeal end into his first over. But more importantly, getting into the 11th over.
Oh, can that be taken? No, Isaac Okpe just had to look at that. Good shots there by David Ankra.
Good way to start. I'm sure the joy for Becky is to get the wicket of Danladi. Good stop. Brilliant. At backward of points from Elijah Monday.
Both of us felt excited about that, and we wanted to say it almost at the same time.
Yeah, but he was so distraught that Danladi did not make a move like he wanted to run.
On the ground straight, Isaac Okpe has that to contend with.
They will go for 2, but the ball will not go for 4.
This rotation has its own effect, as they will be looking to try and cut it off. It's now 88 runs required. GCI needs to be wary about this. The dot balls are not coming. Up in the air. Can this be taken? Oh! Isaac Okpe had the chance to take that catch, but just dropped slight in between his legs. And Danladi Isaac, just look at that shot. Played it perfectly, timed it into the middle of his bat. I think at this point in time, Isaac Okpe needs to bring in a spin bowler in person of Tunde Ayinde to cut off the pace at which Danladi and Ankra are going against his pace bowlers.
Danladi Isaac is 8 runs short of an half century. Can they go for two? Ifeanyi says no. One more to go in the first over of Becky Kende, but more importantly, that will have brought us to the end of the 11th over.
Full toss, but that will be safe.
Eleven overs gone, 86-3.
David Ankra having a discussion with the umpire, saying that looked above the waist level, but the umpire said that was actually dropping.
Danladi Isaac, 43 runs scored, faced 30 balls. David Ankra faced 9 balls, scored 17 runs, and both of them are having a tete-a-tete in the middle. 7.82 current run rate. They require 9.11.
And Isaac,
82 runs they need in 54 balls.
And Isaac Okpe has just listened to what I just said earlier. In a way, he's not having an earpiece in his ear, but it's just technical that you need to do it. If the two batters are getting comfortable with your pace bowlers, you just have to bring in a spin bowler. And who else to bring if not the experienced Tunde Ayinde into the attack now, who will be bowling from the pavilion end, and it will be interesting to see the protection he's going to have on the legs, on the boundary ropes.
You see, got some other bowlers like Elijah Monday,
and he still has, strange as it is, Shehu Odeku has that medium pace ball.
Yeah, when it comes clutch, he can bring his experience just like Sheye did today.
So in a way, Isaac Okpe has a lot of options to cut off pace and bring in medium pace and slow bowling. But he decides to go with Tunde Ayinde, who was energetic with the bats. Can he do the same with the ball? Not the way he would have been hoping to start.
Good shot from David Ankra. See how he turned his body. Effort by Onikoyi ended in vain.
Now this is becoming interesting, Shehu. The boundaries are coming. The ball is ticking. Foundation Cricket Club will be fastening their chances at this point. This is what GCI will be hoping for. Dot balls. If the wickets are not coming, getting dot balls, and just let the pressure mount back to FCC. Straight back to the bowler.
They need more of this if the wickets are not coming. But what is more needed is breaking of partnership. Elijah Monday has been moved.
That was close. Shehu Odeku has to chase that down. Oh my word, Shehu couldn't stop that. That has gone for another boundary. He was close. That should have gone to his wicket. But Shehu effortlessly dived, and that is another boundary.
These two are trying to do the unthinkable. A game that will be painful for GCI if they eventually go ahead to lose it. They have combined to score 68 runs of 43 balls, and that's up, but no, it's protection for David Ankra. This has been a good over for Team FCC. 9 runs they've scored.
I need to understand the field sets of GCI today. It just seems like Danladi Isaac and David Ankra are just setting the field. Just look at that. He just tapped that behind the wicket keeper. Shewadeku was on the other side of third or fine leg, and that has raced all the way to the boundary for 4 again.
More worries for GCI. It's 99 for 3 after 12 overs. Current run rate is 8.25, and what is required is 9.63. They need 69 in 48 balls.
And Sheon, let's just look at the partnership, the batting partnership that we've had. David Ankra and Danladi Isaac have 72 runs for off 43 balls. These two had quietly put in a very formidable force against GCI. Isaac Okwe needs to find a way to break this partnership if his team is going to fancy their chances of winning this game.
We are getting into the 13th over. The wickets are not dropping. Rather, boundaries are coming. Becky Kende.
And that single will take Foundation Cricket Club to 100 runs in 12.1 overs with still 7 wickets at hand.
Oh, good stop there, but then they go for 2 runs. Good stop from Ifeanyi Ubo, ensuring the ball did not go for 4. And he's cutting off 2 runs, and it's 102 for 3. They need 66 of 46 balls.
I think at this point in time, even the Foundation Cricket Club captain will be happy with himself, because he said he came in to show the supremacy that they have over Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club, and it seems that's what they are doing right now. He and Danladi Isaac. Danladi Isaac 5 shots of a 50. That should be a wide. Yes, it is a wide ball. I think at this point in time, the vastly experienced Onikoya Ademola, who has kept himself so much at the boundary rope, and Shane Wodeku needs to have a discussion with Isaac Okwe, because he can't take the decision alone at this point.
You can say that again. But Becky also with the ball needs to do what he has to do. Just 1 run. First thing first, they need to cut down on the boundaries. They need to bring in an attacking field. They need to bowl wicket to wicket. And they need to be very tight when they are fielding.
No ball called. Would I race to the boundary? Yes, it is again, Shell. No ball and the boundary. 5 runs in that ball. And you can see the umpire showing Becky that his leg did cross the line. Let's see that shot again. Just look at that shot. That has gone to the boundary for 4. How many runs is now shown? Interesting. 59 runs needed in 45 balls. Pushes it ground. They'll just take a single off this.
This is becoming frenetic. Wherever you are watching all over the world, you will agree with me that this is a titanic battle. GCI don't want to go 2-0 down. 2-0 down in all ways. One, when they first met at the Unilag Cricket Oval last year, FCC beat GCI. GCI don't want a repeat of such today, and they don't want to lose their second game. An opportunity. Oh, opportunity missed. (112) for loss of 3 wickets after 12.5 overs. They need to start thinking about it. Isaac will not allow it to. 13 overs gone. 112. 113 for 3.
55 runs required in 42 balls. At this point in time, you'll be asking yourself, as the captain of the side, who do I turn to? Should I go with medium pace, or should I go with quick? Or would I go with spin? And just a quick slight break.
And you look at what is happening. They require lots of water. They are dehydrated. Their current run rate is 8.69, and what is required is 7.86. So you can say they are overachieving. Between David Ankra and Danladi Isaac, they have combined to score 86 from 50 balls.
This seems to be one of the highest partnership that Foundation Cricket Club has put together. And this might just be that partnership that would help Foundation Cricket Club to continue their supremacy over the top 2 ranked teams in this league. That is Ibadan Cricket Club and Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club.
And guess what? Isaac Danladi is 1 short of scoring an half century. This kind of game can be very painful. More importantly, looking at the runs that was scored by Babatunde Ayinde in the first innings, it could amount to nothing if they eventually go ahead to lose this game, which will be a bitter loss, not on a personal note but on a team note, that we scored this total number of runs and we could not defend it.
Which means the game against Island Titans might just be a battle to redeem their strength and contention for the Super 4, actually, because after the Super 6, the top 4 teams goes into another round, which is technically going to be a knockout. That's what GCI will be hoping to play more cricket, but they have a game at hand, as FCC requires 55 or 42 balls. What I think they will be looking at is this: if we could just get 2 maiden overs, it takes the pressure off them, which means at the 14th and the 15th overs, they need to get those maiden overs. If they're able to get it, then they can now re-strategize for the last 5 overs. But if David Ankra and Danladi Isaac decides to go big for this last 7 overs, then GCI will have themselves to be blamed.
Getting 2 maiden overs might be a long shot, going by these 2 batters that already seeing the ball very well. Their eyes are wide open. Except a miracle happens, getting 2 maiden overs might be difficult. But let's see whether Tunde Ayinde can break either of this partnership.
And what a way to bring up your 50 for your side. Danladi Isaac raises the bar just like as Tunde Ayinde has done, and he will be congratulated by his captain David Ankra. Let's see that 50 from Danladi Isaac. Just a single to bring up his 50, and FCC are now 114 114 for 3 in 13.2 overs.
Good call from David and Danladi, 2 Ds.
That was close. That was very close. Tunde thought that was a wicket.
A swing and a miss. But much better over from Tunde as compared to what happened in the previous over. It's just considered just 1 run in this over, but he has 2 more balls to bowl.
On the ground, sensible batting. Can they go for 2? But Danladi Isaac isn't moved. He just wants a single.
That was close there from Ifeanyi.
"53 runs required in 38 balls. Straight towards Onikoyi. Can he cut 2 off? He just picks it comfortably and just a single. At this point in time, the only thing that will be at the back of GCI was just to be, if we can get that made in, let's just pile up a lot of dot balls, and that would ease the pressure of them, and which would take the pressure back to FCC. But at this stage, these two have done extremely well for their sides. Talking about Danladi Isaac and David Ankra, as both of them have
combined to score 89 of 55 balls. David Ankra on 33 runs after facing 32 after facing 19 balls. After facing 20 balls, and Danladi Isaac after facing 38 balls has scored 51 runs. They need 52 in 36.
A lot of dot balls with what Isaac will be thinking of right now. In terms of Isaac Okpe, he needs those dot balls, and he has given Becky the ball from the court of appeal end. Can he muscle up at least 6 dot balls in this over? Danladi Isaac plays that straight to covers where Vincent is, and that's the first dot ball. Sheung, are we seeing a game that might probably go to the last over?
Becky Kende is thinking about this. He has considered 23 runs after bowling just 12 balls, and he needs to do better. The reason his captain entrusted him with the ball. Just 1 run. More importantly, they need to cut the boundaries. Once they cut the boundaries, it becomes difficult for FCC to claim victory.
2 options here, Sheung. Get the dot balls, cut off the boundaries, and don't convert singles to 2s. Make sure that those singles remain single, and that would work for them. That's what you want to see. Becky having that dot ball. You can see that the GCI players knows they can't break this partnership, but if you can't break it, pile the dot balls off these 2 batters.
The current run rate is 8.07, and what is required is 9. They need 51 of 33 balls. They need that 9.27, but they are currently on 8.07.
Becky's body was off the ball. He will throw his body at it. He knows what is required. He was falling away, but he threw his hand at the ball, and that is another dot ball. Sheung, 4 dot balls already. I beg your pardon, 3 dot balls already in this over, with just 1 run conceded. 2 balls left to be bowled.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you could see how precious that wicket was for the entire team, and that brings them back into the game. Everyone in jubilant mood, including Seun Adeku, who at some point in time was wondering what was going on, that how did we allow this team to continue to score runs. But that was a brilliant over from Becky Kende. The captain trusted him with the ball, Despite him conceding 23 runs in 2 overs, the captain still gave him the ball and said, "Get this wicket for me and break this partnership."
And that is what he has done. Even from the replay, you could see it. The bells of the off stump was flying, but it is a partnership they are happy about. But the danger man is still in the craze in person of Danladi Isaac, as FCC are now 117 for 4 in 14.5 overs.
What they need to do now is to concentrate more on the new batter that just come in, focus more on Emmanuel Boniface, and continue to work on the new batters if possible, and keep Isaac Danladi off strike. But that was a brilliant bowling there from Becky Kehinde. It meant a lot to the team. If you could see that on replay, their celebration, it says everything about what was going on. See the celebration of the entire team. Emmanuel Boniface versus Becky Kehinde. Last ball to bring us to the end of the 15th over. Oh, let's go a fishing. Let's go a fishing.
Sheon, interesting to say. 4 dot balls in this over. Technically 5 dot balls if you're going to count the wicket, because the wicket there was no run considered, and just 1 run. This is the over that has changed this game that we are currently watching.
They need 51 runs in 30 balls. Danladi Isaac still in the batting crease. Their current run rate is 7.50, and what is required is 10.00. Who comes in again? The man who is on strike now is Danladi Isaac. Babatunde Ayinde can decide what happens in this game. That you, Danladi Isaac, I know you to be a game changer, but I want to see you back with your teammates at the pavilion, especially breaking this duo partnership.
Interesting to say that both Emmanuel Boniface and Danladi Isaac are both from the same state, Kaduna. So these two are very much familiar foes. Tunde Ayinde bowling his 3rd over, considered 12 runs but no wickets. Can he take a wicket in this over, or will he sum up another maiden, or pile up a lot of dot balls? They go for a single. A quick, risky run. FCC batters need to be careful. In as much as the game might be in their favor, they need to understand that it takes 2 to run, and any unwanted call can actually affect their side.
An opportunity for Emmanuel Boniface Oche to face the bowling of Babatunde Ayinde. That's what they require. And you can see from the cricket lab, players of Ibadan Cricket Club, players of different clubs standing at that area view to see game that is looking very frenetic.
Another single taken. Push towards Monday. Elijah, run out chance. Ooh, that was close. Very, very close. 4 runs already in this over. We just that dot ball. Today Ayinde's over seems to be a little bit what they might be hoping for. 47 runs is what is required. And you can see the GCI players having a little bit of a breather and a discussion in the center because they know how important Danladi Isaac is with. And you can see Shehu Odeku having that little sledge and conversation. 121 for 4 in 15.5 overs. 47 runs required in 25 balls. Danladi Isaac on strike. Plays that in between point and covers. That's a relieving shot. And that has gone all the way to the boundary for 4. Danladi Isaac hitting that straight in between backward point and point. And that has brought Foundation Cricket Club to 125 for 4 in 16 overs. Let's see that shot again. He gave himself room and just timed that into the bat. 43 is now required in 24 balls. At this point in time, they just need to pile up the dot balls. If the wickets can't come, you just need to get the dot balls. Becky, the man who broke the deadlock between David Ankra and Danladi Isaac, is now back into the attack from the Court of Appeal end. First ball hit and a run out chance at the bowler's end. But just a single taken. Danladi Isaac now on strike. 126 it is. They need to get the dot balls or just get this man out and bring a fresh hand in. He goes to the leg side. Will that race? Michael has a chance to cut that off. Can he? No, it's a 4. Lovely shots there by Danladi Isaac. That's a boundary. Just look at that again. Lovely shots there by Danladi Isaac.
That was brilliant from Danladi Isaac. Nigeria's best batter at the African Games. Unfortunately, he had an injury in the game against Zimbabwe. But we are glad to see him back. Just 1 run. They need to cut down on their boundaries. Even if they are taking singles, it might not be much of a problem. But the boundaries is going to be a problem because they required 37 in 21 balls.
They need to find a way to get this danger man out in person of Danladi Isaac, or better still keep him off strike. Pushed towards points for just a single.
Becky Kehinde got the wicket of David Ankra. Can Becky Kehinde get the wicket of Danladi Isaac?
In the gap, would they go for 2? No. Oh no! How on oh!
How did they go for 2?
That's so unlike cricket. Just look at that. Good running in between the wicket by these 2 batters.
Last ball of this over. to bring it to the end of the 17th over. Oh, Becky does the damage, and he silenced everybody with that ball. Becky does the damage, getting the 2Ds. Danladi Isaac and David Ankra, and you can say this man has really tortured GCI, but they'll be happy to see his back. What a lovely wicket, precious wicket, golden wicket, and a vital wicket. Every ball they knocked him, they scored runs, but this final ball, it was a wicket. Big shout out to our brother Femi Oduyebo, who some days ago was celebrating his birthday. Happy birthday to you, Femi Oduyebo.
But let's take that celebration out and go to the previous celebration.
And this is the celebration. That is not the real celebrant. The real celebrant is Becky, who got the wicket of Danladi Isaac.
Now,
relief for GCI. Now these two batters needs to start from ground zero. Not necessarily for Emmanuel Oche Boniface, he has been there, but I'm talking about Abubakar Salisu.
34 required in 18 balls. Nothing feels better than to have fresh hands in the crease where you have to re-strategize, because the balls wouldn't be so big for them and they might just play into your arc. Richard Ubo from the pavilion end. First ball bowled is a dot ball.
We will not receive this. Rising Stars Cricket Club need to rise tomorrow against FGC. That's the morning fixture. And later in the afternoon, blockbuster Island Titans Cricket Club versus GCI.
But still back into this game. 134 for 5. At this point in time, GCI will be happy with the two batters in, because they know these two batters haven't seen the ball that much. So they fancy their chances of getting dot balls at this point in time.
Oche, Emmanuel Boniface and Abubakar Salisu just swing and a miss. 3 dot balls, 3 missed balls.
Danladi Isaac right in front of us. He's giving directions to Emmanuel Boniface on how he has to approach Richard Ubo. Now he just pushes that for just a single.
They won't mind. GCI won't mind as long as they don't get the boundaries. It's all that matters. 2 more balls to go, and we'll come to the end of the 18th over.
33 runs required. 14 balls left to be bowled. Oh my word, Shale! Oh my word! You had to look at that again in the replay to see how Abubakar Saliu played that shot. He didn't trigger that much. And that has gone to the boundary for 4. You could see Isaac Okpe right in front of us telling Jimo to warm up to bowl from that other end. They need to take this 19th over, which is technically the penultimate over of this game.
139 for 5. Give credit to FCC. They were dogged in their fight. Can they go for 2? Will Adewoye allow? No is the call. And that was good call in between the duo of Abubakar Salisu and Emmanuel Oche Boniface.
Let's see that shot again, Shale. It was just a well-timed shot. Just look at that shot. Classic shot. Perfectly timed. And most people would want to see that change that moved this game in favor of GCI. And there you have it. Becky, the first wicket was that of the wicket of David Ankra. Just look at it. The same approach Danladi also did. Just look at it. That was the wicket of Ankra first. And you could see the two batters triggered out at the point where they wanted to hit Becky. But Becky kept the ball low, kept it tight. And we are at the 19th over with 28 runs required in 12 balls.
2 for 13 after 3 overs. Jimo Abdulrahman into his final over, but more importantly the penultimate over. I'm going to ask you a very devilish question, and I probably said devilish question. Game changer, Babatunde Ayinde or Becky Kehinde?
I'll give it, in terms of the context of the game, I'll give it to Becky. They just go for a single. So in terms of the context of the game, I'll give it to Becky because they needed to break that partnership. But in context of what GCI has to approach in this game, I'll give it to Babatunde Ayinde. So technically, both guys have chances of taking my player of the match. But we know Tunde Ayinde scoring a 50 or scoring above a 60 or pardon, 88, he definitely will be in contention for the player of the match.
Jimo, can they run 2? Will they allow 2? If they do 2, they will have to get back to the pavilion. Great fielding there from
the man Tunde Ayinde.
Babatunde Ayinde, the man we just spoke about some minutes ago. Jimo Abdulrahman has not gotten any dot ball in this over. Neither has he gotten a wicket in this over. And the 2 balls he has bowled, they have scored runs. 1-1. Skies it up. Oh, lovely catch. He will not drop that. And that is Becky Kehinde again. See that on replay. Abubakar Salisu eventually losing his wicket. And this is almost good night for FCC. They scared GCI. They tortured GCI. But then the tenacity and the doggedness in this GCI team saw them up until this moment. 142 for 6, 18.3 overs gone. They need 26 runs in 9 balls.
Anything is still doable. Shane Wajidagba, anything is still doable. GCI might still lose this game because that run can just be played in 1 over. Or will they be able to muscle up a lot of dot balls as they have just 9 balls left to be bowled? New batter in is Chukuma Kingsley. Appeal for LBW not given, but they'll take a single off that. Umpire Wale Adekoya moved away, which means the ball was not threatening the stumps. Last ball of the 19th over to be bowled.
And he has just conceded just 3 runs. And that wicket he got took his total wicket to 3. The last ball of his over, but more importantly, the penultimate over.
How would they take 2 off the captain of the side?
He joked with that ball. He was complacent.
Just look at it again, Show.
He was complacent. He's on Isaac-like. He was complacent. But you should understand that he's not Uru yet. They need 21.43. 25 runs in 7 balls.
With that 2, it's definitely going to be... Yes, it's now 145 for 6, so it's 23 runs required and 6 balls at this point in time, Shil. Let me use your word. Either a Carlos Breathwaite, or a Virat Kohli, or a Ken Williamson, or
a Shubman
Gill, or even the Master Blaster himself, the boss of the universe, Chris Gayle.
But unfortunately, it's not the duo of David and Danladi batting. This could have been possible.
Who to bowl the last over if not the captain himself, taking the responsibility? He knows he has to bowl to his victory, which will technically be GCI's first victory in the Super 6, as he has just 23 runs to bowl to. We've seen him do it at the national level for the senior side. Now he's saddled with that responsibility as the captain of GCI. Straight
Can they go for 2? Will Onikoyi allow? Onikoyi will not allow that. Just 1 run.
At this point in time, Sheon, what do you think Boniface would be looking at? Trying to hit it to the boundary to ease off that pressure, or would he be looking to take it a double?
You can only hit a ball that is bad, but I don't think in this last over an Isaac Okpe would want to give a bad ball, knowing there is a huge implication if he does that. Give me my ball. That's what the umpire is asking for. After getting the wicket of Emmanuel Oche Boniface, and in comes Humble Douglas.
Can he muscle up some boundaries? It's just a matter of time.
And in a team that has Benga Kiniola, I'm just wondering why Benga is going in late. David Ankra has the explanation. He's the captain of the side. You know what Benga Kiniola can do on his day? It could be very, very unpredictable.
At this point in time, JCI wouldn't mind because they just have 4 balls left to bowl to end this innings and technically to end the game.
Don't forget, in the last over for the first innings, Abdurrashid Okpeyemi got an hat-trick. in that last over, getting 3 wickets. Isaac has gotten 1 in this last over. Let's see whether he can get more. And coincidentally, that wicket he got of Boniface was his first wicket.
4 balls left. 22 runs to win. Slower ball. Isaac Okpe, sensible. He knew that Douglas would be waiting for that quick ball to see if he could hit it to the boundary. And you could see Kingsley telling Douglas, look, even if you want to go hit, you need to go big. If you want to push, you just have to push. 3 balls left before GCI calls this a victory. Straight. Is that a catch? At first we thought he fumbled.
Comical catch from Ifeanyi Richard Ubo, and he's looking at the bench of FCC with that. Where are you guys? Where are you guys? Humble Douglas is out after blocking that ball. He had to hit everything out, and he comes Gbenga Akinriola.
Let's see that again on the replay. It was very comical.
Very comical. Lovely pull shot there. Fell and picked his thing again. Gbenga Akinriola comes in.
So permutation and combination, I don't know how he wants to do it. He needs 10 runs off 2 balls. he needs 10 runs in this ball and 10 runs in the next ball, because what is required is 22 off 2 balls. So what could possibly happen, or what could possibly go wrong?
I mean, my mom is not the one bowling. And it's not going to be, even if it's a throwdown, the maximum you can get is 6 from those 2 balls. That's 12. Still does not meet what is required. Gbenga Akinriola still goes there to take his stance. He has 2 balls to face. Will Isaac allow Gbenga Akinriola to score runs and then justify why he should have come in much earlier? Just 1. And 1 more ball. Chukwuma Kingsley, who is on 50% or 100% strike rates, will be facing the captain. So comical. That was comical. What Gbenga was thinking about,
Just
you only can explain.
look at it from the replay. There was no run there. No, finally his team may have lost the game, but technically there was no run there. That was a throw from Onikoyi to the bowler.
More importantly, it could have been best if they had not lost another wicket. At least still keep that 1 wicket. But then Gbenga said, no, let's take 1 more and see what happens at the end of the day. What a game. What a match. What a frenetic finish this served us. GCI winning by 19 runs. But you have to say, highlight of these games are so many. Which one do you want to pick? Is it 88 runs that Babatunde Ayinde scored while batting? Was it the hat-trick wicket that Abdulrasheed Okpeyemi got? Was it the 65 that Danladi Isaac scored and the partnership himself and David Ankra brought to the table? Or was it that over of Becky where he got the wicket of Danladi Isaac and David Ankra. The match summary: Babatunde Ayinde 89 runs off 69 balls, Isaac Okpe 25 runs off 16 balls, Ademola Onikoyi 23 runs off 14 balls, and in the first innings Abdulrasheed Abdulrahman 3 for 32 in 4 overs, Abubakar Salisu 2 for 20 in 2 overs, Danladi Isaac 1 for 25 in 4 overs, and for FCC 148 for loss of 9 wickets. Danladi Isaac top batter 65 runs off 48 balls, David Ankra 33 runs off 23 balls, Elijah Saturday Jimmy 22 runs off 17 balls, and for bowling Jimo Abdulrahman 3 for 18 in 4 overs, Isaac Okpe 2 for 18 in 3 overs, and Becky Mubarak Kehinde 2 for 33 in 4 overs. We shall be speaking with few people before we actually bring this to a halt. But tomorrow's fixture, we have the Rising Stars Cricket Club facing Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association in the morning fixture, and the afternoon fixture will see GCI versus Island Titans. A blockbuster game. GCI out of 2 matches won 1, lost 1. Island Titans yet to taste a defeat in all the matches they have played. Will this be the first loss for Island Titans? It remains to be seen. But we shall be back in a few minutes. But just very quickly, the table for the Super 6 Ibeju-Lekki Cricket Club, after playing 3 matches, won 2, lost 1, have 4 points and a net run rate of 0.388. Island Titans Cricket Club played 1, won 1, lost none, have 2 points and 2.226 net run rate. Federal Government College Warri Old Student Association played 2 matches, won 1, lost 1, have 2 points and 0.028 net run rate. Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club played 2 matches, won 1, lost 1, have 2 points and a net run rate of minus 0.200. FCC have played 3 matches, won 1, lost 2, have 2 points and they have net run rate of minus 0.216. Rising Stars Cricket Club played 1 match, won none, lost 1, no points, net run rate of minus 2.226. We shall be having a discussion with people from GCI to fill their polls, but big shout out to First Bank Pensions, big shout out to our middle stops, big shout out to the Tego Foundation and everyone who has ensured that this became a success. In a jiffy, we'll be having discussion with just 2 people and we'll be back in a moment. Well, you just saw the final game for the CCC Super 6 match 6 with Government College Ibadan Old Boys Cricket Club winning by 19 runs against Foundation Cricket Club. I have two gentlemen with me here from GCI. The very first person is the player of the match after scoring 89 runs. Babatunde Ayinde off 69 balls, which included 10 fours, 1 6, and a strike rate of 128.99. And his bowling figures: bowled 3 overs, no maiden, considered 20 runs, had no wicket, and an economy rate of 6.67. Babatunde Ayinde, good evening and congratulations.
Thank you very much, Ajidagba. I feel good right now after the loss last week, right? And it's good to be come back. And this is what we are known for, right? I'm not surprised with the performance we put on because this is what we are known for actually.
Today, talking about performance, you are the top batter in the Super 6. You are the top batter for your club. Where is the inspiration coming from? The first game you scored 38. You got out in about the 14th over. Today also you got out about the 17th or 18th over. Where is this coming from? The renewed Babatunde Ayinde.
Well, I would say thank you to Cricket Lab first of all, right? Having this kind of facility around, and I took advantage of it. I've been looking for this form for a very long while, right? I just kept working. I never stopped working. And thank you to Cricket Lab, I must say, right? I had to work during the week at Cricket Lab to, I just have to regain the form. And I know the only way I can do that is by working, right? It's not going to happen by magic. So I'm good to see, and I'm not saying I'm back yet, right? And I'm still trying to regain it. Most important thing is for the team. It's not for me, right? Every hard work I put in is just for the team victory, actually. So,
congratulations, Babatunde Ayinde, and see you tomorrow again.
Thanks a lot, Ajidagba.
All right, that's Babatunde Ayinde, the player of the match. And up next to talk to is a player of the national team and the captain of GCI, Isaac Okpe. Isaac, good evening and congratulations on your 19-run victory over FCC.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
At what point in time did you have any hope that you were going to lose this game?
At first, when the game started, I know we were going to win. The surface was a good batting wicket, which I know. If the batsman comes in, he's going to get good runs on it. So all we needed to do was to capitalize on them, restrict them from scoring boundaries, which will fall down to our favor. The moment we stopped them from scoring boundary, they started losing their wicket, and we know the moment they lose more wicket, it put us back into the game. So it was so easy for us to come back and win the game.
Isaac, you saw the batting partnership, which is the longest batting partnership at this tournament, of Danladi Isaac and David Ankra. Were you afraid that these two were going to take this game home?
Trust me, I wasn't afraid. Played a lot of international games. The batman they're building a partnership. All you just need to do is just stay calm, do the basics right, and the game will be back to you. The moment we put them back under pressure, where they were not getting runs again, they lost their wicket. And the moment they lost their wickets, it's more advantage to us.
I want to put you on the spot. Which would you pick if you have the opportunity to pick? 89 runs off 69 balls of Babatunde Ayinde, or Becky's 2 vital wickets of Danladi Isaac and David Ankra?
I think I'll pick Tunde, because if he didn't get that runs, would have been more under pressure, because they would have chased it within no time. So the runs he scored was a good thumbs up for us. And kudos to Becky. Came back well and he bowled pretty well, both the team plan and brought the game tighter.
Finally, tomorrow is a big game against Island Titans Cricket Club. You needed to win today's game so you don't go 2-0 down and you don't suffer back-to-back losses against FCC. Against Island Titans, Sylvester Okpe, your brother, hopefully should be in the squad, and then it should be a more complete squad. What are you planning for Island Titans?
All we just need to do is to do the basics. If we bat well again tomorrow, trust me, with the bowling lineup, trust me, we'll get back on our feet and defeat anybody. We've got a good batting lineup. All just we need to do is put the runs on the board, then come to bowl, take wickets, and the game is done.
Congratulations, Isaac Okwe.
Thank you very much.
Well, just listen to Babatunde Ayinde and Isaac Okwe talk about their victory today. Up next is tomorrow, Island Titans Cricket Club later in the afternoon. We'll be slugging it out with GCI. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tafawa Balewa Cricket Oval venue for the Super 6 of the CCC League. Yours truly, Shewan Jidagba and Abayemi Ayonusi have brought this to you. We'll be back, God willing, tomorrow. Do have yourself a spectacular night.